La 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 la. Make sure everything's working. Good connection. Restart that. Let me grab my phone real quick. What should we play? Mm-mm. Comlo Thursday. I got sound on? Yeah, I do. Oh, what the fuck? I'm out. I'm out of here. Eh. Let's go. Yeah, GK? Oh. Oh. Yo, wrap it up. GK sitting at 700 ping. Bro. 2K? Oh, brother. Oh my god. Oh, GK ain't even alive right now, dude. 1800 ping. Like, why are you even... Pass it, pass it. Oh, lame man, motherfucker. Come on. Oh. What? What? Bro. Oh my god. Wrap it up. Yeah. That's a... Just pass it up. What? Hold on. Let's turn on auto mix. Where's she? Alright. Oh my days, dude. Just quit. Yeah, give me some, bro. Like, honestly, if you have high ping, why the fuck are you goalie, bro? Respectfully, just take a wing or some. And at the same time, these motherfuckers still be trying to volley. Let's go. Oh shoot, I suck. What the hell? Give me that. Yo. Man, get Subaru's ass out of my face, bro. Mine. Oh my. He not making it. Like, that's just not going in. Bro, what? Thank you. Mmm. Maharaga. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot you can use golden defense. Like, again. With W and S now. What is this? Dun, 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 dun. What? I literally waited for him to dribble. Okay, yeah. Good lord. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Oh. Gang. Left. Right. What the? Yeah. We sped or some shit, bro. Like, fuck. Come on. Cross it. Oh my fucking egoist. You gonna pass it? Oh my god. Grab that. Grab that. What the f— Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do shit. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not passing to me, I am passing to you. You don't need it, so. Are we sped? Like, if you want the ball, go forward, gang. I can't help you otherwise. Oh my god. Sigh after sigh after sigh. Actually, matter of fact, hold on. Stay on that team real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. The shape of light. What y'all know about silent voice, bruh? Only real ones know. Nice. Right? What the hell? Type? Whatever works, I guess. Hacks? At I'll give you the— oh shoot. Nah. Not a bad pass on my part. I don't know what he's doing though. Oh wow, he actually passed it. Oh, good looks, teammate. Good looks, teammate. I I tapped out for 1 second. Fuck happened? What the hell? Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll just guard 2 on this side. Okay, that's fine. I'll just go straight for the goal. They buffed golden defense good, but like I just need a little bit more range on that. Either that or make it faster. Yeah, I figured. Dun, 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 dun. How we doing today? How we doing? Talk to me. What's? Whoa, oh, okay. Oh, oh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. What the fuck? Yo. Bro, you can't even see the line dribble no more, bruh. Wait, free gyro. That's free. Let's go. And our okay. Like you're not good at the game. Please understand that. Left. What? Huh? You 20 I gold, bro. I'm dead. Nice. Oh, so you pass it to him, but okay. What? Ooh. That's what, not saying. That's what you can do with 3K golds of experience. Oh. What the hell are we doing? Right? Okay, good. Oh. Motherfucker dove the completely wrong way, bro. I'm dead. The completely wrong direction, bro. Yeah, I should have just went back. That's on me. Damn, you suck. What the hell? This guy's ass. What? What happened? How the fuck Goku score? Yep. Let me sit back. Okay. That's fine. Light work, I guess? Nah, this guy switched teams. I'm dead. Yeah, give me CF. Actually, nah, I don't want CF. Give me CM. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. That's fine. I'm playing D. It's time to play D gracefully. You have... Nope. Bro. What? I thought I headed that. I didn't? Gotta go up, gotta go up, gotta go up. Nah, they're not gonna go up. Oh. Brother. Buddy's styling. Oh, up, up. Oh. Do we not know the concept of passing the ball up? Oh my god, he's just AFK. Like, that's fucking wild. You're gonna pass. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Oh my god, just say you suck. Like, I gotta do all this defense. And the moment I can go on offense, motherfucker just... Oh, what the hell? Bro started lagging. I almost had golden defense back up. It's just like... I like being a defender. But we don't have any adequate strikers, bruh. So you can't really defend properly. Up, up. What? That didn't hit? Okay, I guess if I'm that close, I need to use S and golden defense. Report GK. At us. What? Who does bro think he is, bro? What are we doing? Genuinely, what are we doing? It's like these guys are so horrible. Is if I just had a bunch of me's, if I could clone myself and put like 5 of me on one team, it would be a wrap. Okay, maybe 4 because I'm really goalie like that, but you know. Okay. Like, what are y'all doing, bruh? The moment y'all feel some pressure, the moment they barely score, all of you guys leave. This game's so cooked. Genuinely. Like, oh my god. Three NELs on one field and there's only one me. Oh, frame me. Why are you inside of the goal box? Like, I'm sorry, bro. I can't really. I guess it's time to use offensive Lorenzo, bro. Oh. This shit is ridiculous. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. What? Type? Oh no. What? I fucking hate NEL Isagi with all of my life, dude. This shit is so terrible. Whoa. Oh my god. Like, what can you do about NEL, bro? That's fine. Oh my god, I missed. There we go. Good pass, bro. Good pass. That's fine. Bro. Please be more proactive. In. Nice. No way, Joker? Holy, you suck. Nice. Ah. Bro. No shot, dude. I promise you, if you take away any Usagi from this game will be fine, dude. Oh, holy shit, bro. The AI merchant scores again, watch out, team. Okay, that's fine. He's there to recover it. Nice. Oh, he passed like a good boy. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh, never mind. He used him. Used him publicly. I'm gonna score that and say, all good. That's fucking aura. That's fine. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, I personally have Kaiser too, but uh, I don't really like using him. Me personally. Motherfucker like me. Oh, wait. Alright. You're gonna. Okay. That's fine. What's fine? Move. Oh, okay. That's fine. What? I did fucks with that shot. I can't even lie. Y'all not passing to me too. I scored. What else can I do to appease you? Your team was CGI. Crazy. That is pretty wild. I can't even lie. Your team was CGI. Let's, oh, nice. All good. I'm gonna go for the goal. I'm gonna speed through. All good. Oh, he just used lefty shots, so. Okay, that's fine. You gonna pass again? What the fuck? Yo, my team might be fried. Can't even. Okay, he'll reach it. Pass it up. Good pass. Pass it up. Type shit. I got, dude. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell, man? Oh, wait, hold on, watch this. There we go. Oh. No, he's not ace. He can use a shot, but it won't act as a shot. Okay, my left wing is pretty reliable though. For sure that's the Joker. Ooh. You're not ace. There we go. Da, 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 da. That's alright. What the? Da, 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 da. dun, dun. Damn. Crazy. Crazy work. I know I can't. Oh, crazy. Thank you. Huts! What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's fine. Damn, bro. I'm gonna dribble again. I don't think he aimed. Oh, he did. Try to aim. Oh, you see me. You see me like shit. Oh, yeah, yeah. You fucking see me, bro. Oh, wait. He got that. Mm. Mm. Let's go. Pro staller. Come on. Soul Harvester, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Frame me. Okay, but I can get a cool Kamlo IQ real quick though. But I can't get a Kamlo IQ right now though. Oh, oh. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, unlucky. Oh, nice. Good rebound. Itachi Rinda! Itachi Rinda! Oh, that's a good cross. Yeah. Nah, I got too greedy. Eh? Okay, he rolled in. Like it's on his side. Oh my. Yo, he said like 5 voice lines in like 2 seconds. What the hell? Adding impact frames to that ain't saving the gang. Oh damn. I don't think that was a bad ball though. Wait, he's gonna shoot. Damn, that gave him just enough wiggle room. Wait. Bruh. Hey. Yo, yo, yo. We're not real. That's all we had to do, bruh. That's all. That's fine. Oh shoot, that might have been too far. NBL. Oh, nice. Oh, Christ. He's gonna king shot it, or I'm gonna keep a range. Oh my god! 把到手到脚丫在弄，啊个那瓦来上。Dun dun 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 dun. Bro. No shot, bruh. Shirinda. Hmm. He's making it too. Oh? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm a. Nope. Over here, dude. That's fine. What? It knuckled all the way over there? Bro. Good pass. Bruh. You serious? Nice. Up. Ooh! Game point! Haiku! Aku! Achoo! I did not get no goddamn IQ, bro. Unlucky. Let's switch gears for a moment. Let's do... Window capture. Do some reactions real quick. Chill out, do some reactions, and then hop on Limbus. Let's see. Alright. Okay. You ready, chat? We got The Hunt for America's Smartest Serial Killer. Check it out.
My motive for doing what I am going to do is simply personal revenge.
Mm-hmm.
I do not expect to accomplish anything by it. Lincoln, Montana, 1996. This cabin is the chosen home of Theodore J. Kaczynski, more commonly known as the Unabomber.
Oh shit.
He's long been feared as America's smartest criminal, a serial bomber who's killed and wounded targets across the country with no clear connection. For 17 years, he's eluded the FBI.
Damn.
The largest, most expensive manhunt in the Bureau's history. He's the evil genius they simply can't catch. Likely history's most intellectual serial killer. He's terrorized the nation, instilling fear in Americans about opening their mail and getting on planes.
What?
And he did it all from his cabin. Here is where he built his bombs, where he wrote his manifesto, and where he evaded capture for nearly 2 decades. It's where he turned from off-the-grid recluse to world-famous murderer.
Wow.
This cabin contains all the evidence the FBI will need to convict him. It's located deep in the Montana wilderness. Back in 1969, Ted moved here from California, where he left behind a shining career as a math professor at UC Berkeley. He wanted to get closer to nature and far, far away from everyone who pisses him off, which is most people. He built this cabin with his brother, back when Ted still talked to him. It's got no electricity, no plumbing, just a wood stove, a bed, and a whole lot of books.
Probably just go outside for that shit.
Right now, Ted is building another bomb. They're meticulously crafted, and he's continuously improving his technique. Every year, they become more lethal. In fact, he's got another one under his bed, wrapped and ready to go. But he won't get a chance to send it, because despite his intellect, he made some pretty dumb mistakes.
What happened? Damn, bro. A bomber's scary as shit, though. Like... Okay, at least with, like... If a motherfucker gets shot in GTA and, like... is deceased because of it, at least you can see the body still intact. With bombs, it's like... There's the high possibility that in GTA... they could just be blown to bits and smithereens, and all you'll have is an urn with their face on it. Like, damn, dude.
This video is largely based on these 2 books. Links are in the description.
That shit?
We attribute the social and psychological problems of modern society to the fact that society requires people to live under conditions radically different from those under which the human race evolved. Born in 1942, Ted grows up in a pretty average family in the suburbs of Chicago. They're working-class Polish Americans. His parents are politically progressive, bookish and intellectual, and really into the outdoors. They're strict but loving. At least, that's how they remember it. It becomes obvious at a young age that Ted is exceptionally gifted, so his parents push him to succeed. He skips 2 grades and easily aces every class.
Wow.
He's a pretty normal kid for someone with an IQ of 168. Sure, Ted is quiet, shy around girls, and arrogant, but he has a core circle of friends and plenty of hobbies.
That's
like
good.
His parents and brother, he loves playing music, reading, and camping. People like Ted. They'll later remember him as a sensitive, respectful kid.
But what went wrong
All
though?
that starts to change when Ted enrolls at Harvard University at just 16 years old.
Harvard at
Like many college
16.
freshmen, Ted
Wrap it
struggles to
up.
adjust. Here, he no longer feels like the smartest person in every room. And as a working-class kid thrown into the world of America's elite, he's a fish out of water. Other students and even faculty mock his shabby clothes and blue-collar background.
The fuck?
He's deeply bothered by their snobbery, pain that will follow him through life. Ted's also just really young, younger than almost everyone else on campus. As an adult, Ted will write his mother furious letters about this. He demands apologies for pushing him out of the house before he was ready. Ted becomes depressed, and his grades suffer.
Damn,
His
bro.
classmates describe him as a total loner, moody, rude, and virtually mean.
I mean, yeah, cause like,
He's that guy on the dorm floor who only leaves his room to go to class.
oh shit, I didn't mean to turn on captions, but yeah, I mean it makes sense. You're 16, and you're already enrolled in Harvard. Everyone there's like what, 18, 19, 20, fucking 18 and above. Like the fact that you're 16, it's gonna be way more difficult to adjust because your brain, just doesn't have time to develop along with it, especially with like social skills. Like, you can be really book smart, but lacks social skills like he does.
Who ignores everyone else,
And
who slams
I'd
doors.
argue
There's a
that
stench of rotting food.
social
wafting
skills
through the
are
room.
way more important
Ted doesn't know it
than
yet,
book skills.
but his withdrawn and alienated demeanor has
You
caught
get
the
to
eye of a
places because
psychology
of
professor.
people, because of
Dr.
connections.
Henry A. Murray is very famous, with an on-campus research center named after him. He's basically a god in the social sciences. Murray is looking out for particular types of students, those who will make excellent guinea pigs for an experiment. His final, most elaborate experiment, the capstone of a long and illustrious career. It also happens to be a CIA-funded project designed to cause extreme distress and break down the subject's sense of self.
What?
Clearly, we are in a position to do a great deal of damage, and it does appear that the FBI is not going to catch us anytime soon. The FBI is a joke. It's the 1970s in San Francisco. The city is a hotbed of anti-government activity. There's outrage over the Vietnam War. Protest bombings are a regular occurrence. Explosions happen every week up through the mid-80s. The FBI dubs it the Belfast of North America. Radical far-left groups like the Weather Underground and the Symbionese Liberation Army claim credit for many of the bombings. So most of the cases are pretty straightforward in terms of understanding motive and perpetrator. But amidst all of this, the FBI's San Francisco bomb squad makes a shocking discovery. 12 mysterious, similarly built bombs can be linked to one elusive killer or group. They have next to nothing to go on. Just for whatever unknown reason, this string of explosives seems to target universities and airlines. Whoever is building these bombs is an expert crafter and careful to not leave any DNA behind. Not a hair, not a fiber. They're encased in beautiful handmade wooden boxes. There are no eyewitnesses to the bombings, and no letters from organizations claiming credit. The victims appear to be scattershot of random people. The unknown perpetrator is referred to by the code Unibomb for university and airline bomber.
Oh,
So far, his bombs have killed one person
that makes sense.
and injured 20 others across 5 different states.
20
Unlucky
states?
Recipients of the Unabomber's early packages include a campus security guard, a handful of graduate students and professors, a secretary, an airline executive, and passengers on a flight from Chicago to DC. Some are injured quite badly. The first death is in 1985, Hugh Scruton, a guy who owned a computer store in
Scruton.
Sacramento and was about to get married. What does he
Damn.
have to do with anything at all? Far away in his cabin, Ted reads about his death and chuckles to himself.
That's
He hears
crazy.
that the FBI offers a $25,000 reward for any information. He's flattered.
That's a lot in
The
95, huh?
Unabomber is making waves. Not bad for the actions of one man in a 10 by 12 foot shack with no electricity, running water, or phone service. Pretty hard to imagine now. These days, connection isn't optional. It's how we get around, check in, look stuff up, call for help, all of it. That's where Saley comes in.
Ah, I should have known.
Parchin, Matic, exclusive snowshoes,
WN.
maps, a homemade chair, a cot, a typewriter, and hundreds of books. Scraps from junkyards and jars of chemicals for making his bombs. Binders and binders full of notes. All kinds of disguises for delivering the bombs, like wigs and sunglasses, and
Wow.
shoes with fake soles. It's crammed to the gills, but meticulously organized. At this point, the FBI has zero promising leads, and by the end of it all, they'll never actually find the perpetrator themselves. The bomber is always several steps ahead of them. They'll pursue thousands of dead ends, spend hundreds of thousands of taxpayer dollars, and pour countless man-hours into this case. They have no idea why he's targeting the people that he is, but the bombs are so precise, so well crafted. There's gotta be a motive, right? In 1987, there's finally a break in the case. The Unabomber plants a package outside a Salt Lake City computer store, and a lady spots him. He's wearing a gray hoodie, sunglasses, and sporting a mustache. The police create a sketch and post it all around the country. The bombings immediately stop, and for 5 years, nobody hears anything from the Unabomber. All kinds of people call him with tips, but the leads go nowhere. The case pretty much goes cold, but the FBI know that it's only a matter of time before he'll strike again. They're sure he's using the time to perfect his bombs. And they're right. In his cabin, Ted is finessing his technique. The upcoming bombs will be a whole lot more lethal. But, as the world will soon find out, he is also busy writing. He doesn't just want his explosives to do the talking. He's crafting a manifesto, one that claims to explain what the mysterious string of bombings is all about. The Technophiles are taking us all on an utterly reckless ride into the unknown. Back at Harvard in 1958, the United States is experiencing huge shifts in culture. The button-up 50s are drawing to a close, and the nation becomes swept up in the space race, the civil rights movement, the sexual revolution, the environmental movement, the explosion of drug culture, and
Manifesto's wild,
the Cold
dude.
War is escalating. The American military is paranoid that communists have developed mind control drugs and brainwashing techniques, and they're eager to catch up, so they're covertly experimenting with ways to manipulate behavior. U.S. intelligence officials are especially interested in developing a perfect truth drug for interrogating enemies, and they believe LSD might be it. But they're also testing a wide range of ways that psychological manipulation could bend the will of anyone to do whatever the U.S. military wants. They've even enlisted help from
This
the
don't even sound real.
experimented on Dachau inmates with hallucinogens and interrogation methods. The military illegally smuggles these war criminals over to get their advice on brainwashing, as part of Operation Paperclip. Over the course of at least 11 years, thousands of Americans are subjected to unethical psychological experiments that include sensory deprivation, hallucinogenic drugs dosed without consent, subliminal messaging, hypnosis, electroshock therapy, and even ice pick lobotomies. And that's just the stuff we know about. When the project becomes public knowledge in the 1970s, the CIA director orders most of the records to be destroyed. The program is codenamed MKUltra. Many of the test subjects are vulnerable populations, like prisoners and hospital inmates, but also students. Students are prime subjects for these experiments because of their frequent contact with professors who play a big part in MKUltra. Some of the professors know the role they play. Many don't. During the post-war period, the CIA becomes the largest employer of college professors, and the military is by far the biggest source of funding for psychological research. Professors acted as consultants and researchers for military-backed projects. They used their status to encourage their students to participate in experiments, often involving drugs like LSD. Afterwards, they reported back to the government. Harvard becomes heavily involved in Army-sponsored studies. One of the CIA's main men on campus is the superstar psych professor, Henry Murray. Murray is well known for his studies of personality, and since the CIA's beginnings, his theories have influenced how they recruit new agents and how they interrogate suspects.
Murray, yeah?
When Murray and young Ted Kaczynski cross paths, Murray is at the end of his career, and he recruits Ted for his final, most elaborate experiments. They're meant to assess the effects of stress and harsh interrogation on gifted male students. Murray wants to know, what will it take to break an educated, intelligent man? The setup is simple. Ted and 21 other students are asked to write an essay about their most deep-seated beliefs.
Okay.
Then they're told they'll discuss their beliefs with a fellow undergrad. The experiment aims to compare the effects of stress on college men who seem psychologically healthy and well-adjusted, with students who seem alienated, pessimistic, and lacking in identity. Ted is most likely recruited for the second group because he's showing signs of depression. Ted's personal essay stands out as the most pessimistic of them all. It suggests that he was already vulnerable before the abusive tests began. He is also the youngest and the poorest in the group. The students are told this exercise is just to study different personalities. In truth, now the real experiment begins. The essays are handed to lawyers trained in manipulation, who are instructed to attack the values expressed in them. The students endure harsh interrogations in brightly lit rooms. They face calculated personal critiques designed to humiliate and erode their sense of self. All the while, electrodes monitor their stress responses. Later, they have to watch these stressful and humiliating moments on video. Oh,
See, motherfucker like me, you can put all of this like wires and shit on my face, and hey, I'll write you a pretty damn honest essay, and I'm not gonna feel a damn thing, and they gonna be surprised like shit when they look at the recordings and all that, and I look at it and I'm just like, so what's wrong, huh? What? Didn't expect this one? I ain't mad, motherfuckers. Look out here.
over and over again, for 3 years. As Murray himself describes it, the tests were designed to be abusive. He's had a lifelong fascination with pain and stress and is known to have a sadistic streak. Plenty of participants will later report the experience to be deeply unpleasant, with lasting trauma. But Ted's responses are the most extreme in every category. Murray's team identifies him as the most traumatized of all. Yes, Ted Kaczynski got MK-Ultra'd. You can read
Damn.
all about it at CIA.gov. In consequence, many claim the CIA created the Unabomber, but that's an oversimplification. It's not so easy to prove how much effect the experiments had on Ted's turn to terrorism. None of the other students in the experiment are known to have become killers. Some psychologists believe the experiments were stressful enough to create anger problems in Ted, or even aggravate latent schizophrenia. But other psychologists evaluate him as undeniably sane. Ted himself dismissed the idea that the tests were anything resembling psychological torture. He was very invested in being seen as psychologically healthy until the bitter end. He's taken great pains to not be painted as damaged or crazy. He wanted his murders to be understood in the context of his beliefs, not his personal history. If people saw his actions as a result of trauma or madness, it would invalidate his ideas. Ideas
Exactly.
that formed his last year at Harvard. Ted becomes increasingly disillusioned with the industrial technological system. He comes to believe that technology is slowly destroying humanity and eroding our freedom. He's horrified by widespread
Why, though?
psychological suffering and how industrial technology has severely damaged the planet. He's certain
I mean, yeah, it's damaged the planet hella, but at the same time, it's done us a lot of good. Also, wait, what the fuck? Wait. Is this all trash? If so, that shit is disgusting. The fuck?
that it'll only get worse the more technology develops. So anyone who helps advance technology in any way is the enemy. Scientists, engineers, business people, what Ted calls the technician class. Ted starts having revenge fantasies and becomes obsessed with how society enforces obedience with psychological controls. He daydreams about breaking away from society and living off the grid. Ted graduates Harvard and goes on to get his PhD in math at the University of Michigan. He's quickly establishing himself as a brilliant mathematician.
Oh, so he finished school at Harvard and then went to Michigan to pursue or further his education, I see.
And is offered a tenure track
I thought he
position at
just,
UC
like,
Berkeley as their
Got a
youngest professor
participation
ever.
award at Harvard or
His
something.
students don't like him very much, but he's publishing groundbreaking papers on boundary functions. But Ted resigns one day without warning. He tells his family that he's done with teaching math to future engineers who will advance the industrial technological system and continue destroying the planet. Ted buys a bit of land near Lincoln, Montana, and builds a cabin with his brother. He's ready to escape the advanced technology that surrounded him at UC Berkeley. He wants to live a simpler life, far away from everyone he's ever known. And then, he starts to build his first bomb.
The Unabomber speaks.
To promote social instability. In industrial society, propagate anti-industrial ideas, and give encouragement to those who hate the industrial system.
Uh-huh.
In 1993, the Unabomber strikes twice after a 6-year hiatus. Two prominent researchers, a computer scientist and a geneticist, receive packages the size of a VHS tape. The bombs detonate upon opening,
Whoa.
and both professors are badly injured.
Oh,
Shortly
they ain't
after,
die?
the New York Times receives a typewritten letter. It claims credit for the bombs and says the public should expect more to come. In 1994 and 1995, the Unabomber succeeds in killing 2 people with his mail bombs, an advertising executive
Damn.
and a forestry lobbyist. As feared, his explosives have become notably more sophisticated. Bombings are usually accompanied with demands for money or some kind of action. What made the Unabomber so difficult to understand and to find is that his bombs never came with any requests. They seem to be built only to cause fear, injury, and death.
And that's the
17
worst
years after
kind.
starting his bombing spree, the Unabomber finally makes his demands known. He writes the New York Times again, announces that he will permanently desist from terrorist activities if they publish a 56-page manifesto. The request kicks off a fierce debate within the FBI and the newspaper, to publish or not to publish. The FBI has a clear policy to not negotiate with terrorists.
But then again, all he's asking is to publish his paper. If I was in the Federal Bureau of Intelligence, right? Motherfucker like me, I'm like, yo, guys, we gotta put our feelings aside, okay? We can't just let this dude keep bombing these people from across states consistently. If this is his only demand that we need to meet, we need to take this opportunity now. That's all, bro.
But they also believe he'll honor his promise and stop killing people. After all, this is what the bombs were seemingly for, to force people to pay attention to his views. Plus, they still lack leads. If the public reads the manifesto, someone might be able to identify the Unabomber.
That too.
So the manifesto is published. The FBI decides it should just be the Washington Post, though, because it has fewer readers and the newspaper's stands will be easier to surveil. So they think. Interest in the Unabomber is huge. Newspaper sales hit a record high that day, with lines snaking around the block. Across the country, Americans are eager to finally read what the Unabomber has to say. The manifesto opens with an iconic line. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. And though the manifesto is an argument that calls for dismantling industrial society, it's also, unwittingly, a self-portrait. Within its pages, the Unabomber has accidentally unmasked himself.
Really?
David and Ted, though 7 years apart and very different, grew up close and loved each other very much. As adults, they had impassioned philosophical debates by mail and shared a lot of the same views. David also worried about technology's destructive effect on humanity. He'd also spent some time living off the grid in a self-made cabin. But David wasn't a killer. When the manifesto is published, he hasn't spoken to his brother in a long time. Ted cut him out when David got married and refused to answer any of his letters. David's wife Linda, a philosophy professor, has a funny feeling about Ted, whom she never met. As the bombings stack up and some of the timings coincide with Ted's travels, Linda tells David, "You've got a screwy brother. Maybe he's the Unabomber." David doesn't want to hear it. Linda doesn't know Ted the way David does. He'd never kill anybody. As a kid, Ted used to cry at the thought of animals getting hurt. But when the manifesto is finally published, David avoids reading it. He doesn't want to admit
He knows, dude.
that,
He knows.
like the Unabomber, Ted is an excellent carpenter, and that he had a lifelong fascination with explosives, and that some of the dates match up perfectly with Ted's travels. David only reads it when Linda insists. His jaw literally drops from the first few lines. The killer, like Ted, also hates technology. As it continues, David recognizes idiosyncratic word choices and logical arguments that Ted uses all the time.
Oh my
There
god.
is no escaping the truth. Ted is the Unabomber. So
Did they
after some
fess
more
up?
qualms about betraying his brother,
He
David
fessed
alerts
up.
the FBI.
Damn, bro.
They are bound to make me out to be a sickie, and to ascribe to me motives of a sordid, or sick type. Many tame, conformist types seem to have a powerful need to depict the enemy of society as sordid, repulsive, or sick. Lincoln, Montana, April 1996. With the tip from David, the feds are staking out Ted's cabin. The investigation is meant to be conducted quietly, but they're interviewing local townspeople, trying to collect more evidence on Ted. Right now, all they have is the linguistic similarities in the manifesto and old letters from Ted that David gave the FBI. Not exactly cold, hard proof, enough for a search warrant, but not an arrest. Rumors start to spread around town that Ted Kaczynski, their very own angry hermit, is the Unabomber. The plan is to draw Ted out of his cabin and get inside before he can escape or destroy any evidence. But they don't know if he has it tricked out with explosives. Nobody would be surprised if he did. Ted
That
has
would
no
be
idea who's
very
under surveillance, so when
highly.
someone knocks and says some land surveyors need to talk, he believes them and opens the door. He wasn't expecting visitors. These days, he's busy with a dirty job. He's in the middle of rasping aluminum blocks to make powder for more bombs. He's covered from head to toe in the dust. He's rail thin because the rabbit hunting was scarce this season. Ted's hair is wild and his clothes are literally rotting off of his body.
Damn.
Does he care? He's not trying to impress anyone, and he can clean up fast if he needs to blend into society. Too bad for Ted. He'll be photographed in this state, filthy, emaciated, and in severe need of a shave. The image will circulate around the globe and will not help Ted's desire to seem sane. When the feds swoop in, they find 40,000 pages of journals and plans, most written in code. The code is more complex than anything the FBI had ever seen,
Holy
more
shit.
convoluted than codes the KGB used during the Cold War.
Dude,
But Ted
that's
also
literally
left
all
a piece of the
numbers.
code in the cabin. Without it, the FBI wouldn't be able to decipher the decades of written confessions that definitively tied Ted to the bombings. They also find a bomb under the bed, ready to be mailed to an aerospace company in Dallas. Now the FBI has all the evidence they need. They lock up the cabin and take Ted to prison. He does not dispute that the journals with the confessions are his. In fact, he wrote them partially so that nobody would try to say he was crazy. Ted's family and his defense team attempt to convince the jury and the world at large that he is mentally ill. They're doing anything they can to avoid the death penalty,
He's not though.
which frustrates him. He tries to fire his lawyers and defend himself. He would rather die than allow his lawyers to plead not guilty by reason of insanity. Ted pleads guilty to his crimes and is sentenced to life in prison. Behind bars, he never stops writing. He publishes 2 books and keeps up a lively correspondence with a wide array of journalists and admirers. He also finally makes some human connections. He strikes up a friendship with Timothy McVeigh, the Oklahoma City bomber who killed 168 people in 1990.
Oh.
Ted and McVeigh are briefly on the same prison block and finally have a lot of views in common, before McVeigh is carted off to death row.
Damn.
Ted even finds love for the first time in his life. After a lifetime of struggling to connect with women and never going beyond a few kisses, Ted suddenly has dozens of women writing him romantic or salacious letters. But only
What?
one captures his heart, a school teacher he calls his lady love. They spend thousands of hours talking by mail or in visiting booths, but they are never able to touch. He writes classical music for her before she dies of lung cancer.
Damn.
Later, Ted also develops cancer. When the condition becomes advanced,
What
he dies
type?
by suicide in June 2023 at 81 years old.
Epilogue.
This is not to be a political revolution. Its object will be to overthrow not governments, but the economic and technological basis of the present society. In the decades since his arrest, Ted Kaczynski continues to fascinate and sometimes inspire. The manifesto's central argument is that technological advancements since the Industrial Revolution have robbed people of their freedom and well-being. These advancements are supposedly responsible for widespread psychological suffering and environmental devastation. It's a revolutionary call to dismantle industrial society altogether and warns that technology will inevitably overpower human autonomy. Many of Kaczynski's observations in the manifesto are true.
They are,
His
yeah.
predictions are prescient, and a lot of the grievances are understandable. It's not hard to find people who are also frustrated with surveillance or sad about environmental destruction. At the time of his capture, Time magazine wrote, "There's a little bit of the Unabomber in most of us." Nowadays, Ted Kaczynski continues to find admirers online, from teens on TikTok, depressed about climate change, half-ironically saluting Uncle Ted, to the extreme right mass murderer, Anders Breivik, who heavily quoted Kaczynski's industrial society in his own manifesto. But even if most people can find parts of the manifesto they agree with, most people are not willing to kill. Kaczynski knew that most people would be repelled by his crimes, but committed them anyway. Those who find the ideas compelling might want to check out Jacques Ellul, the thinker whose ideas most inspired the manifesto. The philosopher never advocated killing. They also should check out Ted Kaczynski's diaries. They lay bare the personal motivations that drove the Unabomber, beyond the manifesto that was polished for public consumption.
This is interesting as shit, bro.
Technological society really did seem to anger Ted, but Ted was also very, very angry, in general. In his diary, Ted Kaczynski writes that he was happy to kill innocent civilians. He took pleasure in causing people pain. He killed at least 9 dogs just because they barked too loud. He
Wow.
hated leftists. He hated doctors. He hated women. He fantasized about killing them just for rejecting him. He fantasized about killing his neighbors just because they annoyed him, including a toddler.
Wow.
He condemned technology as slavery and glorified simpler times that ran on, actual slavery. Kaczynski wasn't even much of an environmentalist. He made fun of them in his diaries. He littered proudly. He poached illegally. He logged on protected lands. You might get the sense that he only used environmentalism as a post hoc justification for his murders. A cynic who identified ecological concerns as the most acceptable excuse for killing.
This was very well put together. I can't lie. Yo, the Unabomber, bro. God damn. Alright, Scary Comp. Version 101. Let's check it out.
On February 20th of 2025, a mother records her child's balloon. After seeing it do something that terrified her immensely, she films the balloon, hoping that it does it again on camera.
What?
It's doing it again.
What is it doing? Am I tripping? Someone, please explain this to me.
Get stopped.
Okay, if you're so damn scared, grab your fucking safety scissors and puncture that. Get all the air out of it. GG. Helium gone. I promise you it won't be moving on the floor unless you kick it. Fuck.
For some reason, the balloon comes to a sudden halt near the basement door. Now you might be wondering what is so frightening about this balloon. After all, it appears to be doing normal balloon things. Well, according to Rachel, the mother, this balloon always ends up at the basement entrance, and it doesn't go in unless her son follows it inside.
The fuck?
Andrew. Andrew. Andrew.
Unlike other instances where the balloon just suddenly stops near
WRP,
the
bruh.
entrance, here it goes
I call
all the
this
way
vid
in, and
bullshit.
it's only when Rachel's son begins to pursue it that it does this. Now it might be possible that a draft or an airflow is causing the balloon to move towards the basement, but to have it stop only a few feet away from the cellar despite being left open occasionally is a bit strange. Whether it's upstairs or in the furthest corner of the house, it always follows the same path before somehow stopping around the same spot. To Rachel, this doesn't make any sense.
Literally stopped at the basement door again.
It's because it's
Now these occurrences
Bro had a
wouldn't be the
whole
last
bath,
of
bro.
them,
I'm
as
dead.
just recently this happened. It's around 9:30 at night when this was captured.
what?
Babe.
Quiet!
What the fuck?
Quiet!
Oh nah, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you're haunted. Motherfucker using the stairs, bro. Wrap it up. Oh my god, wrap it up. Where's the string, bruh? Balloons usually have strings. Why did you turn the light off?
As if the incidents before weren't creepy enough, this happens. The balloon seemingly makes its way towards the top of the stairs, directly towards Rachel without stopping, but when it gets to the top, it abruptly stops. Somehow, the natural buoyancy of this balloon ceases as if acting independently from the laws of physics. It just doesn't move at all. Even the dogs in the background were unsettled by the strange occurrence.
I don't know
apparent to
about
the
this
family
one.
that something isn't right with this balloon.
What y'all think, bro?
They know that getting rid of it would be a good idea, but their son refuses to have it thrown away. So, they continue to keep it. After all, it'll deflate over time and be rendered useless within a few days. However, although initially thinking that things would be okay, something happens that quickly changes their minds.
What?
Only a day or two later, Rachel is home alone when she experiences something that she considers as the most disturbing thing ever. It's late at night when this was captured.
My guy, what the fuck do you mean it's late at night? Go back. If it's late at night, what the fuck is this? Wait. Hold on. That's the window. The window's dark, so like... Why do you have a flashbang for a fucking light in your kitchen, bro? Bathroom, bro? Oh, nah, she actually shuddering. Motherfucker sliding, bruh. I'm not like, where the fuck do you even get this kind of balloon from, though, bro? Creepy balloon. And again, where the fuck is the goddamn string? What? The door moving? Oh. The door is moving.
At the top of the stairs, in the corner
that?
of the door frame, a forehead is seen. Rachel initially saw something, yet
That is not no damn forehead, gang. Well, I thought it was at first too, but that's
didn't
not
know
no
what it
damn
was.
forehead.
But after taking a closer look, she sees it. A forehead that naturally leads down to a pair of eyes. However, if you slow the video frame by frame, you'll notice the supposed face she'd seen. Yet something about it has left Rachel and her husband immensely unsettled. Naturally, Rachel was shaken up. If the balloon hadn't convinced them that something was up with their basement, then this definitely did. Either someone or something is in there. Given all that's happened before, they can't help but think that this was responsible for the balloon's odd behavior. To them, it seems that the path the balloon would always follow wasn't just due to physics, but instead by something else. Now, Rachel has since then locked the basement and won't open it anytime soon.
Yeah.
But while there has yet to be a definitive explanation,
Yeah,
the mystery
I'll go in
still
there and
remains.
beat that shit up, bro.
Just what exactly did Rachel and her family witness
Fuck
in
your
the
husband doing?
house? As with all videos, this one remains unsolved.
Uh-huh. Number 4.
Now this next video comes from Elijah Carter, who's a construction worker for a house that's being remodeled. It's been some time now that he's worked on this house, and he's just now realizing something about it that the property owner has never mentioned. In this house lies a hidden crawl space. Apparently, it was hidden behind a stack of drywall that no one had bothered moving until now. Seeing that no one else is around, as it wasn't a workday, he explores the crawl space all by himself. But little does he know that this was a bad idea. The following is Elijah's video. Watch.
Okay.
But while I came across something that was really cool, and I feel like it sets this house apart.
Cool. Okay.
The reason why I'm just now founding this crawl space is because of this drywall.
Oh shit.
The owner, she had this drywall covering the crawl space.
Oh shit.
That's not the cool thing about it. And I want y'all to check this out. So while I was here,
Uh-huh.
I found this table,
Yeah.
and I also found this extra space right here.
An event.
You have a vent
Fuck was that?
there.
Y'all hear that?
I think I just heard some footsteps.
Fuck you mean you heard footsteps?
This can't be a squatter.
Oh, fuck no. You got me fucked up. I'm not working on this shit alone. Oh, fuck no! Oh, hell no!
What was meant to be a short video for his Facebook group turns into something completely nightmarish. For one, the sound of footsteps was heard on the floorboards, despite no one being there. And eeriest of all, the sound of someone talking and giggling was heard from somewhere inside. But to make things even more frightening, the door to the crawl space begins to open on its own. It's no wonder why Elijah bolted out of there at full speed. As it seems, he wasn't alone.
Hey,
Now,
W
if
skid
what he
though.
says is true, that there weren't any signs of someone being there the next day at work, then the question is begged. Just what exactly did Elijah encounter while being inside this house? In the following video, a man and his girlfriend are staying over at his aunt's house when they hear a strange noise from downstairs. Mind you though, that no one else is home.
Auntie!
Alright, so this is like really crazy. Just,
I don't know. I was wondering if something happened.
what that sound? What's going on?
Now he couldn't capture the noise on camera, but there is something in this video that's worth pointing out before
What, the
mentioning
light?
anything else, and that's the house itself. This Victorian home belongs to the man's aunt, who at this time
This
was
home looks
traveling
fire,
abroad
bruh.
for a few days. While she was gone, the man, known as Isaac, and his girlfriend stayed over to look after the place and care for her dog.
Aunt is overseas for the week, and she asked me and my girlfriend to come and take a camera. She's watching us right now.
Mmm.
Now the only thing in this house that isn't antiquated are the security cameras throughout the place. Although Isaac's aunt isn't home, she still wants to keep an eye on the property. But while looking at one of the cameras late one night, she notices something very strange. She immediately sends the recording to Isaac, who was totally spooked out by what was captured. While his girlfriend was inside a room, this was caught.
What? The fuck? I think that noise is called a motherfucking goddamn break-in. I'm not lying. She might be fried. Okay. See, okay. The crawl space opening up was kind of crazy, but someone could have just snuck in there and did that shit, right? Me, I'm not too much of a superstitious person. The fuck I say? Superstitious person, right? But I do believe that there's something out there. This right here is not caused by one of those things out there. The hinge is just really fucking loose. Now, if it closes completely, then that's a different story, but
The noise, as it turns out, was just a draft affecting a door. But this one, according to them, doesn't appear to be affected by it, as it closes up differently. The door gently glides as if someone was closing it quietly. Although freaked out by this, they weren't as terrified as what they experienced only days later. Now, before showing this clip, it's worth noting that a common occurrence in this house is a broom that always falls over by itself. It usually happens at night, and it's always when it's in the dining room that it falls over. One night, Isaac waits patiently for the broom to fall again, when all of a sudden, this happens.
The broom falls. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This house is really nice, but at the same time, because it's so old, you can't help but just be freaked out by everything. Like if a rat comes scurrying out, I'd rather have that happen than. Well, I guess they would rather have that happen than the broom falling again. You feel me?
Like many times before, the broom is on the ground, despite being placed initially upright against the wall. It seemingly falls by itself, or at least that's what Isaac thinks. He's been documenting every instance of the broom falling over, and not once has it occurred to him to check the security cameras around the house until recently. By checking, he could see how it keeps on doing this. So, he tells his aunt to send him some recordings from specific dates of the camera inside the dining room where the broom falls over. He checks each one and doesn't notice anything weird. But when he checks again, he notices something in one video that leaves him beyond spooked.
Oh
This
yeah, what's
is
that?
what he saw.
Okay, broom's up. What? Is that supposed to be a person? And the shadow gets darker. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh hell no.
Isaac and his girlfriend were completely caught off guard upon seeing this. For sure, the broom falling on its own is creepy, but this is something out of a horror movie. A strange, dark figure stands at the window before disappearing into thin air. It's only there momentarily and gone when Isaac is present. But its disappearance wouldn't be the creepiest part about this, because according to the couple, this figure looks like a child. If that's the case, then this makes this next video even creepier.
I mean, I guess that's
According
just
to
because
them,
of how
they may have found
small they
something
are.
to explain what they saw. Take a look.
Alright, so we found something that might explain what happened.
No shot, dude.
These tiles are of two children that lived here at some point. This is memorialized, yeah. They memorialized him by putting him on a tile on this.
Oh my god, it's like JJK, bruh. These spirits got
These
stuck
tiles,
here,
as they would
bruh.
later find out, are
They got
meant to honor
cursed.
those who passed away. In this case, it's meant to memorialize the two kids on the fireplace. However, neither the couple nor the aunt has any idea who these kids are. She only knows that they used to live in this house over a century ago. Given all that's happened during their stay, the couple believe that a ghost was caught on camera, but more specifically, the ghost of one of these kids. If that's so, then this makes what was captured pretty freaky. But as with all videos, you be the judge. Was a ghost caught on camera? Or is there something that could explain all these occurrences?
That was good S effects, I won't
Let me know
lie.
your thoughts on this one.
Good special effects.
Now this next video was posted by a Reddit user who writes that the following video was taken back in 2020. He didn't take the video himself, but rather it was sent to him by his sister who was at a hospital for reasons unknown. While she was there, she was waiting out in the hallway where no one else seemed to be present. It was just her, alone in this big empty hallway, or at least that's what she thought. Because, as her family believes, she wasn't completely alone. In a video she posted to her family's group chat, something can be seen moving and peeking at the end of the hallway. Have a look.
Yeah? Oh. Well, I guess I'm. Oh, is that a hand? Air strands move on their own, gang. Do you hear the ventilation next to them? Let's not be retarded now. I mean, come on. Let's not be droolers. I guess the last night. She chilling though. Nothing crazy.
After checking to see
Nothing
what it was that was moving,
crazy.
she finds nothing. Now, it's hard to say as to what exactly is being seen here,
Probably a
but many
hand.
viewers on Reddit believe that it's something paranormal. Some can even make out a face or even a body, but then again, that could be a case of pareidolia. However, it's the fact that something moves that makes it quite strange. From catching a lock of hair moving independently to the creepy atmosphere of the hallway, it's understandable as to why one would think that something paranormal is present. But as with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Feel free to let me know your thoughts on this.
Appreciate you, gang. That was the last one.
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can
Email
send
them.
them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. In this next video, a young girl is playing in front of a display cabinet while her mother records her from a distance. Although seeming like a random recording, something about this moment holds a special place in the mom's heart. Amanda, the mother, isn't just recording a random cute moment, but instead, she's recording a heartfelt video in which her daughter plays with her mother's urn. The display cabinet holds the ashes of Amanda's mom, who passed away only a month ago, and it was just now that she saw her daughter talking to the urn inside.
That's crazy.
Understandably, Amanda was moved.
Yo.
During the time that
That
Amanda
did
took
not
this
just
video,
happen, dude.
she didn't notice anything strange. It was only after reviewing the footage that she saw it. A dark silhouette passing in front of the camera as her daughter plays in the distance. To Amanda, this supposed apparition wasn't completely unknown, as she had a feeling that
Fuck.
this was her mother.
That low-key scared
She
me a
took
bit,
it
I
as a sign
can't lie.
from her, letting her know that she's still there despite being physically gone. Although others think that something else was captured,
I
she
think it's just
strongly
good edit.
believes that this
It's
had
just
been her
editing,
mother.
gang. It's
But
just
let me know
editing.
what you think. Just what exactly was caught on camera?
Yeah, it's just editing.
Thanks for watching, and I hope
Hey, bruh. It was alright. Not bad. Times cops had perfect timing. Let's check it out.
This is what it looks like when cops have perfect timing.
About the owner of the house actually saw the damage and left.
The man running from police is 34-year-old Seth Berman, and he was trying to steal
Dumb
a
man,
TV from a
motherfucker.
Target in Atlanta, Georgia.
Actual jeweler.
Please stop, man! I don't want to get jail. I don't want to get in jail.
That's crazy.
Stop, man! Stop,
Nonchalant cart pusher. Yeah, at this point, if you run from the police, there's really no talking to you. Like, I'm sorry.
Seth had already stolen a TV from that Target, but he got greedy and went back for a more expensive one. That's when a passing officer was flagged down, caught Seth red-handed, and was now in the process of serving him a one-way ticket to jail.
Big crybaby too. Holy shit.
Unit 26, you can show one white male detained. Hey, firm radio. Straight up. Straight. Oh, you gotta get your hand straight up, bro. That's just when we fell on the ground.
Seth Berman was charged with felony shoplifting and felony obstruction.
That shit's
He had
a
tried to
felony
steal
now,
two
dude.
LG
Especially in
65-inch
Cali.
televisions along with other items totaling $1,288. He's looking at up to 10 years in prison and a fine of at least $300.
It is what it
A
is.
man who got into a gun battle with Dallas police is now out of the hospital and behind bars.
Body camera footage shows the rolling shootout between officers and 23-year-old Reginald Curry over the weekend. It happened when officers say they interrupted the robbery of an illegal gaming room in Dallas's Redbird neighborhood.
In the early morning hours of February 11th, 2024, officers in Dallas, Texas received reports of a robbery at an illegal gaming room and quickly rushed to the scene, managing to get there just in time to interrupt the ongoing crime.
We got somebody coming out the back. Hey, come here. Let me see your hands. Hey, are y'all being robbed? Are they inside? Yeah. Hey, stay back, stay back. Go out front, they might come out front. They're being robbed.
Oh shit.
Charlie
They
said-
being robbed.
Comp advice said they're being robbed. People are still inside.
Inside the building were two men, 23-year-old Reginald Curry
Oh,
and
brother.
33-year-old Horace Williams.
Reginald.
Both were armed, very dangerous, and were about to come face to face with the police.
Hey, hey!
Charlie 723, shots fired, shots fired. Charlie 723, shots fired. Charlie 723, he's in the parking lot. He's behind a truck. He's ducking down. Black male, heavy set.
Damn.
Coming up behind you for me.
Move, move, move.
He's behind that truck somewhere. There he goes. Charlie 723, he's running toward the Taco Bell. It's gonna be a heavy set black male in a black hoodie. He is armed and he is shooting. Charlie 723, get more units.
The man shooting at officers is Reginald Curry, and his chances of escaping only got slimmer
Yeah,
and
that
slimmer
motherfucker
as more
dumb as shit,
officers
bro.
arrived and
I can't
boxed
lie.
him in at a Wendy's parking lot.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
Hey, like Unk Flight and Cash both say, find some legal you can do and keep it pushing. Dead ass.
Drop the gun now! Drop the gun! Charlie 723 is walking behind me.
Curry had managed to miss every shot and did not hit a single officer. However,
That's good.
he'd been shot in the leg and in the chest. That's when he decided to stop fighting back and laid down on the
Hey.
ground.
You better stop fighting back, fuck.
Stay on the ground! Now! Stay on the ground! Put your hands where we can see them now! No, I got you, bro. Come on. Yeah, come on, let's move up. Put your hands behind your back now. Both hands. Stupid. Hey, put your hands behind your back now.
Don't you move, man!
Don't move them.
It's gonna be a heavy set black male.
Both hands. Keep them where we can see them. We will shoot again.
So, ma'am, Charlie 723, do we have a closing description?
Hold
So,
the radio. We got him pulled
They said
out.
there was Reginald Curry, which is this guy, and then where did the other guy go?
Do not move.
Did they say, or
Do not move.
I look, got no clue.
Do not move.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Don't you? I got bullets. Got shot. Put him in there, bro. Put him. Come on, man. I got you, bro.
We all shot.
Charlie 723, show 1 to 10. Go ahead and start on DFR. Where are you hit, man?
Come on.
Where'd you get shot at? In my leg and in my side. Hey, pat him down real quick, man. Make sure you know what the weapons, man.
Got any more weapons? Here, sit up. Sit up.
Chest and leg.
Here,
Yeah,
bro.
I got the gun right here.
Get the gun, bro. Before we start any kind of medical attention. Yeah. Hey, when DFR get here, can one of y'all got it, man? I got you. All right, appreciate it. Hey, yo, get the gun cleared. Get a gun to one of them, bro. We gonna stand them up. Can one of y'all clear the gun and make it safe and run it for me? Where you hit, man? In my leg. Which leg is it? This one. Which one? This one right here?
All right.
This one? Ah. Is it this one right here?
We got you, bro. We got you. Come on.
While all of this was going on, Curry's partner in crime, Horace
These is good
Williams,
officers,
had
bro.
successfully escaped. He was arrested without incident 3 days later. He's been charged with 3 counts of unlawful restraint and possession of a firearm by a felon. He's looking at up to 10 years in prison and a fine of up to $10,000. As for Reginald Curry, he was charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault of a public servant, a crime punishable by up to life in prison. Back in Atlanta,
Ew.
Georgia, another officer stumbled onto
Well,
a
what did he
crime
get,
in
though?
progress. This time, it was a carjacking. On the 15th of July, 2022, Officer Cole began to patrol along West Paces Ferry Road due to an increase in reports of vehicle break-ins in the area. The reports were not exaggerated, as soon the officer found an armed male suspect breaking into a white sedan. Once the suspect realized he'd been caught, he immediately began to flee. Officer Cole quickly followed.
Come.
Runs over here.
Come on, Aaron.
94 and 5, same location.
Where you at, Cole?
Location.
Wait, show me over here. Turn on fly.
Did you have a 6'9"?
Huh?
Did you have a 6'9"?
I'm not sure.
What you got there, yo?
You went some over here.
Advise the location. Where are you?
34 Irby Ave.
34
Irby Ave. Also, we with him. We at 34 Irby Ave. 34 Irby. Distance.
I think she's inside this dumpster.
Inside the dumpster.
I think she's in this way.
Are we serious right now? Yo ass decided to hide inside of a dumpster.
Yo, get out with your hands up!
In a dumpster.
Black male, all black. Where you
Get out with your hands up, or I'm gonna shoot you. Get out with your hands up!
Get out with your hands up!
Hey, come on!
Get out with your hands up!
The man hiding by the dumpster was 25-year-old Markel Wilson, and he was surrounded,
Markel
outnumbered, and
Wilson.
outgunned.
6'7", I think.
Come on with your hands up!
Why do dumb shit, bro? Find something legal, dog. Fuck.
Hey, yo! Get out from out of there, boy! Come on with your hands up!
On your stomach!
On your stomach!
Yo, I didn't do nothing. This dude decided to crawl underneath a dumpster. Yo, I didn't do nothing, man. Fuck. Get your ass out of here.
Let me see a bucket I can. Shut your mouth. Just put him in handcuffs. I'm gonna deal with it. Do nothing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Love that cop, man.
I copy one black male detained. 6'7" gonna be listed. 94. California. I copy that 6'7" listed. 5. I copy that 6'7" listed. Code 45. Right away. 051 hours.
I ain't do nothing at all.
Good job, folks.
I didn't do nothing. I just really wanted to sleep underneath this dumpster tonight, man. Fuck. Leave me alone. That ass.
Where's the car at?
Wilson's firearm was later found under the dumpster, and he was charged with entering auto, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, obstruction, and criminal trespass. He's looking at up to 10 years in prison and fines of up to $2,000 if he's found guilty.
Only
This is
2K.
Sergeant Ashley Taylor, and on the 1st of July, 2020.
Whoa. Oh, I think that's like the guy that was, hence the title. I'm not saying he was there at the perfect time.
He responded to reports of a car crash deep in the woods of
I thought he
Candler
did
County,
some shit,
Georgia.
nah.
The sergeant could not have arrived a moment sooner, as the crashed vehicle was on fire and the driver was still inside.
There's a car in there? Yeah, there's a car. It's gonna be in the woods.
Damn. Yo, that shit's cooked. It don't even look real. It's almost like it's like a cloud over it. It's like liquid nitrogen, dude. What the fuck?
Get out! Get out of the car! Unlock it! Get out! It's on fire! Get out! Man, get out of the car! Come on, take your seatbelt off! Take your seatbelt off!
Are there deputies on
Take your
the
seatbelt off!
vehicle that's on fire?
Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car! Take your seatbelt off! Come on! Ma'am, take your seatbelt off!
I was just getting ready to ask if we needed to dispatch the
Dude.
fire department.
Take your
Thank you.
seatbelt off!
Can you give us an exact address? or
Take your
exact
seatbelt off!
Holy shit.
Take your seatbelt off!
Holy fuck.
Give your hands! Come on! Get out of the car! Come on!
Christ, that's way too close for comfort.
Hey, is there anybody else in the car? Is there anybody else in the car? Hey, is there anybody else in the car? Is there anybody in the car? Where? Is there somebody in the car? Who?
The sergeant had just rescued the driver from certain death. However, he could not get a proper response from the driver and had to go back to the flaming car to check for more survivors.
Where? In the back seat or the front? Ma'am! Man, is there anybody in the car? No.
Central Matter Fire Department needs to on out Highway 46 east and that couch here near Drive 46 east.
Jeez, dude.
The vehicle crashed, the vehicle on fire. Central.
Watch out, watch out. I don't think there's anybody else in there.
Oh, my deputy that is out there said it's off in the woods over there.
Clear, are you knowing why they need EMS? Any medical?
Yes, send EMS and fire. 1018.
Clear, fire, EMS, 1018.
Damn, bro. She said and her.
There's nobody else in the car.
She's having an episode right now, bro. She's having an attack.
Away from this car. Come on. Get up.
Oh yeah, she probably broke a couple bones. Looked pretty nasty.
No. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think so. Go, go, go.
Luckily, there was nobody else in the car, and the driver received emergency attention. Sergeant
good.
Ashley Taylor was later commended for his life-saving efforts. This is
Good
Florida
shit,
officer
dude.
Elizabeth Eby. On the 1st of March,
Elizabeth.
2023, she was on her way to a photo shoot for Women's History Month when she
Oh,
spotted
okay.
a man suspected of breaking into cars and threatening people.
Oh.
She immediately jumped into action.
Yeah. Oh damn, that sprint. Damn. Oh, making him cross his legs and everything. Quick ass arrest or detainment. Yeah.
Yep, I heard him hit the ground.
The chain. Just so everyone knows.
Roll over on your right side, sir.
Anyone on 87 can slow the response.
That's not even my key. That's officers. Those are keys.
Oh, are those?
That's her keys.
Thank you.
You right? You all right, mommy?
She's good, man.
You good, mommy? You sure?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She's good, man.
Can you accept my apologies?
I accept.
Is everything okay with you?
I'm good.
Are you all right?
I can smell you. Taste you.
What the?
You all right? You have fun?
Huh?
I never met a woman so strong.
I never met a woman so strong.
All right, let's get him up and get him over to the sidewalk. We'll get the roadway opened up.
Click the video on screen.
Hey,
and
bruh.
watch as I
At least that one ended pretty well. I fuck with these videos. Definitely gonna do more. What I don't fuck with though is this. Hold on. Boys, I just found out I have an 8-day weekend from work. No work tomorrow or all next week gaming. You should hit the cardio and breathe grass too, but grats. It's a good time to unwind. Double Vision, independent horror short film. This probably won't scare me. I'm not gonna lie. Isabel Kaiser. Wait. Kaiser? Or Kisser? Okay. Where are we? Post office? Spooky moment, people find workplace doppelgangers. Okay. Chat, don't get scared yet. Ooh, the production. Oh shit. Okay. Boom. I'm walking. Just finished with my shift. I look up next to my car and I see myself. The fuck am I doing? Bro. Man, if you don't back away from my car before I beat your ass. This some Mandela shit. What y'all know about that Mandela? It's normal. You know, sometimes your door just opens on its own. Hey, fun fact, I sleep with my door open. The fuck is that? Yo, I on everything I love, I just heard rattling outside, and I thought monsters were coming after me, bro. Holy shit, it's midday. Free me. That's normal though. Nothing crazy. Okay, now that someone just broke into your house, gang. GG's. They're fucking fried. Motherfucker like me? Motherfucker like me? Hold on. I see this open door, right? Well, looks like I'm moving out. The fuck? I run out of the door. I slam that shit behind me. I get in my car. I leave. I'm needing my possessions. None at all. None's in the back. Yeah, I don't see anything in the back. Yo. Get your... You turned off the lights? Are we droids? Oh my fucking god. No. You deserve this. I can't lie. Oh. Don't close your eyes, gang. Stop doing that shit. Remove your hands from your face and put them paws up. That's the only way you're gonna come out this alive. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. Yo. Why she look kinda... No, yo. See, this is a dumbass protagonist, bro. It is what it is. Hey, good short film though. Isabel? Cooked. I can't lie. That was pretty comp. I can't breathe straight right now. My allergies killing me. Can't breathe through my nose that well. Type. Hold on. Keep some real quick. I. Okay. Chat, we gonna learn how to... Hold on. Chat, we gonna learn how to easily enter flow state in 2 minutes. Check it out.
Flow state is a peak mental state where focus, creativity, and performance skyrocket. Most enter it by accident, but what if you could control it? Now,
I do it on
show you
purpose.
Psychology tactics to add into
Know
your
what I'm saying?
workflow. Flow state isn't just a theory; it's the secret weapon behind history's greatest performers. Michael Jordan felt it in his legendary shrug game. Every shot effortless, his mind silent. Elon Musk taps into it during deep work, solving complex problems with laser focus. Mozart described music simply appearing in his mind, composing for hours as time disappeared. Elite athletes, top CEOs, and master artists all use it, yet 99% of people never learn to control it. So how can you make flow predictable instead of waiting for it? Start by creating a flow ritual. A specific song, deep breathing, a clean workspace, or a short warm-up task.
Okay. One, you need a ritual.
Triggers. However, there are a couple more steps you need to lock in.
What's my goal scoring formula?
10 minutes of deep work. Flow usually kicks in after 10 to 15 minutes, but the hardest part is starting. Eliminate distractions. Each notification pulls you out and resets your focus. Use music, but stick to instrumental beats, binaural tones, or white noise. Lyrics can pull your brain in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I know that.
Another powerful technique, set a clear goal before you begin. Flow thrives on clarity. When your brain knows exactly what to focus on, it locks in faster.
That's why I'm Pomodoro.
Once you're in flow,
I create a list.
Time disappears, and your work feels effortless. But if you're not careful, you can kill your flow just as easily. Overthinking is one of the biggest blockers. Flow is about doing, not doubting. The more you hesitate, the more you block it. Perfectionism is another trap. Waiting for the right moment or trying to make everything flawless stops you from entering flow at all. Lack
Yeah.
of sleep is another silent killer. If you're tired, your mind struggles to focus. Fix your sleep, and you'll fix your focus. Hydration and nutrition also play a role. Your brain needs fuel to sustain high-performance thinking. Master these steps, and you won't just experience flow occasionally, you'll control it at will.
Okay.
Flow state is a peak
Okay. That was interesting. I cannot lie. Wait. What's this?
How an architecture student plans his new apartment. I just got my first apartment in New York City, but rooms in the city are small, so I have to plan really well. I want my room to be similar to the studio from my favorite K-drama, Our Beloved Summer. To help with this, I'm using an inspiration board to figure out what colors, materials, and furniture ideas I want to include in my room.
Damn, bruh. I was thinking about going into architecture, but like they get the least
For
amount
shopping
of
online
sleep.
for furniture, I wanted to pick items that would match the vibe
that's
of
just
the
tough.
inspiration board. I
Really,
made.
really
so I
tough.
ended up going for a walnut color for my bed frame and for my desk and chairs.
In
And of
reality,
course,
when
as
you
an
work as an
architecture student,
architect, you don't
I
get
had
to use all
3D
that
modeling to
creativity
figure out the
that
spacing
you
of everything and figure out what
expressed
fits. I was
in
trying
your
to decide
studies.
between a smaller and longer desk, and I asked my family for a bit of their feedback. Together, we were able to come up with some good ideas. My room is pretty small, so every bit of space makes a big difference. So I modeled the ladder bookshelf, and I added some of my architecture drawings as decoration, and after all that, this is what it should look like.
Damn, bruh. But being an architect, that's pretty damn cool. Definitely a very cool major. Okay, let's hit this up. Anime quiz. Can you guess the anime by its iconic scene? Of course I can, but try me. Demon Slayer. Lock in, you footable. I don't even need to tell him to lock in, bruh. That shit is beautiful. Solo leveling. Light work. No reaction. That creepy ass smile. Free run. I recognize those pigtails. And art style. Gurren Lagann. It's definitely Gurren Lagann. Yeah. IQ. Dun, 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 dun. Gon. Love me some Chainsaw Man. Image stairs and the smart day cause that's Hunter x Hunter? Wait, no, JoJo's. Yeah, JoJo's. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. 7 Deadly Sins, that's fine. This looks like a brain rot anime, bruh. I'll know. Yeah. Zom 100. Almost said Mob 100, bro. Yeah, Zom 100. JoJo's Part 3. Stardust Crusaders. Oh yeah, that's ReZero. Early ReZero was actually really good, but I haven't watched S3, so I don't really got an opinion on it anymore. It's been so long. Oh, this is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I think. Oh, it's just FMA. I see. Saitama. Nice art style, bro. Who is this? Creamy? Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Oh, this is Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, that clothing's too iconic. The opening is good too. Yo, I got zero clue. Keep it a stack. This opening is good too. I feel with it. Mob Psycho. Iconic, yeah. That's definitely iconic, alright. Hunter, Hunter. Let's go. I'll give up everything, head ass. What am I looking at? Bro. Oh, yeah, I didn't watch that. Oh, that's Goblin Slayer. Wait, no. That's Vinland. It looks like Vinland art. Yeah. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. Oh, this is... Fuck. I know the person. I just... Shaman? Yo. I think I got half credit on that. Give that to me. Goblin Slayer, though. One of the coldest motherfuckers in anime. Pokemon? No way. The impact frames, dude. What the hell? I do not remember Pokemon looking like that. Kaiju number 8. Speaking of which, didn't they announce they were getting a season 2? Loki wonder when that is. I never watched it though, so. My Hero is so comp, dude. I love me some My Hero. No way. Sid Kagano, Shadows of the type shit. Yeah. Half credit. Give me that. A DBZ type shit. I think I got that. Whoa. Kuroko no Basket. Yo, it's a really good sports anime. Check it out if y'all haven't already. Good openings too. Mashal. This shit was so funny. S1. I deadass went ahead and read all of the manga straight on after S1. No way, Death Note? Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Let's go! Tensuraiki. Or Tensura. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Bro, who is this? Oh. Mid-piece. I hate how they actually have good art, but it only fits one piece, so it's all good. Who? 2 fingers. Yeah, you lost my ass. Oh. Yeah, just go ahead and read Record of Ragnarok. Do not watch it. 02? Wait, no. That's 2B. Oh, Nier. Nier Automata. I didn't know that was an actual anime. JJK. Hidden inventory arc. No way. Song was played way too damn much. I don't know this one though. Bro, that looks like a Destiny Warlock helmet, bro. Made in the Abyss. Wow. Oh, my dear friend Nokotan. Let's go. It's low-key better than like a lot of the stuff out right now. I can't lie. This is definitely Naruto though. I ain't that stupid. I mean, come on, give me that. Hey, bro, I got like only 5 wrong. 35 out of 40. It's basically like 95. Light work. Okay, and now for the last portion of the stream. We will be playing Limbus Company. Alrighty. Let me just go ahead and do... Actually, nah, I don't want to do that. Let me turn up the volume. Alright, Limbus Company. Canto 5, Into the Dark. So, a little bit context, this is Ishmael's canto. And it's been pretty cool so far. Though, I'd have to say, for like these kind of cantos, I mean cantos in general, it seems like all of the juicy content is inside of the dungeon, which is the last stage of the level or story of the chapter, right? And see how it goes. These are my units. I'm not saying got manager off of a single, pretty cool. I probably will use support pointillist if I need to. Other than that, I should be... Yeah, team looks good to me.
명령에 따를게요. 효율적이라면.
This game is really fun though. I'd say it's definitely
퀵킥의 어마어마한 악력으로
Quick's ropes.
자신만이 아는 방식으로 직접 꼬았었기에 세상의 그 어떤 매듭보다 질기고 억세다고 한다. 그리고 퀵킥은 자신을 호수 속에 혼자 두지 말라고 했다. 송장인 채로 가라앉아서 고래와 인어들에게 뜯어먹히고 싶지는 않다고.
That she didn't want the whales and mermaids to tear her apart and devour her when her corpses sink deep into its waters. Huh. Quick, that was Ishmael's captain, right?
그건 나도 마찬가지였다.
I agree.
나만이 알고 있는 그 온 살갗의 상처들을, 파헤쳐진 흔적들을 고작 그것들이 파먹도록 두고 싶지는 않았다. 그래서 퀵해그는 관을 만들었다. 밧줄을 있는 힘껏 묶어서 배가 아무리 휘청거려도 자기가 잠든 관만큼은 가라앉지 않도록. 나는 그 관에 걸린 끈을 손바닥이 찢어지도록 붙잡고 있었다. 소용돌이의 호수로부터 나를 지탱한 건
Damn, bro.
친구의 관뿐이었다.
Ishmael's had it tough.
아무도 없어요. 아무나. 코드호의 파편만이 떠있는 호수에서 나는 목청껏 부르짖었다. 아무나 대답해 주세요. 이 세상에서 나와 묶여있던 사람들이 빠짐없이 전부 사라져버렸다는 걸 알았을 때 혼자 헐떡이며 숨을 쉬고 있는 내 스스로가
내 배에 올라타라. 그리고 호수 밑바닥 끝까지 가는 거다.
물을 가득 머금고 숨을 쉬고 있는 나조차도 에이헤브의 고요 속에서도 에이헤브의 호통은 내 목을 조이고 있는데
Captain Ahab.
그들 역시 죽어서도 죽은 선장의 목소리를
Damn.
듣겠지. 나는 앞으로 불행할 때나 행복할 때나 내게서부터 뜯겨나간 그 끈들을 기억하겠지. 이 호수에 영영 갇혀버린 채로 평생을 잠겨있겠지. 차오르는 물을 벗어나려고 해도 호흡에 들어오는 건 고독뿐.
Only loneliness fills my lungs. Holy shit.
그래서 항상 말했잖아. 너 줄 꽉 잡지 않으면 가라앉는다고.
너 언제부터 있었던 거야?
난 여기에 있었어. 항상.
Ishmael's level rises to 40. Ishmael's uptime thread spin tiers rise to tier 4. Ishmael gains compulsion. Dude, Ishmael in the Ricardo battle, bruh. She could not die because of compulsion, so that was really good actually. Noose is kind of a crazy item name though. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, we can bring 6 into battle. Oh, she's needed. Honestly, I think my 1-star is better than my Slosh Mile and She Association, so yeah, I definitely need to summon on the new banner. So let's go. Manager, Ting Tang, Picard, one of student. Wait, actually, let's go. Manager, Point List, Ting Tang, boom, boom, boom.
명령에 따를게요. 효율적이라면.
The immediate sensation upon waking up was that it was moist and cold, yet oddly warm in some places. Where are we?
강 같은 게 기다랗게 뻗어 있네요. 거꾸로 올라가다 보면 뭔가 나오지 않을까요?
홍루 씨, 어떻게 매번 그렇게 침착할 수 있는 거예요?
그런가? 뭐 저 친구는 언제나 저런 느낌이었던 것 같은데.
아니, 그런 뜻이 아니라 다들 여기가 어디라고 생각하는 거예요? 저희는
알고 있다.
I'm well aware.
그곳에 뱃속으로 들어왔지. 우리 스스로.
Not long ago.
우리가 황금 가지를 삼킨 그 고래의 속으로 들어가는 거죠.
미쳤군. 아까 혼자서 제일 많이 처맞고 나더니 아예
이건 내 목적일 뿐이에요. 겸사겸사 가는 길에 황금 가지가 있는 거고. 당신들 알아서 결정해요. 아, 관리자님의 결정이 제일 중요하겠죠. 아무튼 이 회사나 저나 목적을 달성하려는 방법을 모색할 뿐이에요.
The Indigo Elder's kind of cool, dude. Especially because he's a color too, right? Hence the Indigo. And Virgilius is or Virgilus is The red gaze.
그리고 딱히 이렇다 할 방법도 없잖아요. 그것이 황금 가지를 삼켰고 그 황금 가지가 그 망할 창백한 고래의 백화 현상을 중화시켜준다면 우리가 그 안에 들어가더라도 침식을 당하지는 않을지도 모르잖아요. 도박이 아이스, 그건 알아요. 그리고 그건 당신이 좋아하는 것 중 하나죠. 관리자님은 어떻게 생각하세요?
그 이후로도 어떤 움직임이 없다면 LCA 팀이 그 다음 임무를
LCA 팀이 넘겨받으면
글쎄, 너희가 고래 뱃속에 그 거대하고도 창백한 고래를 통째로 그 이후로는
Okay, so let me get this straight. If we fail to find the golden bow stuck somewhere inside the whale's stomach in 6 hours, you won't hesitate blowing us to smithereens along with the whale? Did I get that right?
이 말은 굳이 전달드리지 않겠습니다.
Yo. Faust, what do you think of our odds?
영은 아니지만 영에 수렴한다고 생각.
Our odds are non-zero, but it may as well be nil. Wrap it up, dude.
적어도 지금 우리가 가지고 있는 변수들로는 그렇습니다. 가능은 하다는 거죠. 그 또한 지금으로서는 없습니다. 하지만 낮은 확률일 것으로 생각했던 방식으로 작전을 극적으로 성공시켜왔던 것은 사실이라고 말씀드릴 수는 있겠네요. 역시 계획이 없는 것이 더 계획적이라는 생각이 드네요.
Hold on, I'm writing that down.
저만의 새롭게 세운 이론을 더욱 공고히 하게 되었습니다.
Luckily, we didn't lose any sinners on the way down. All 12 of them made it down here, just as we planned. But the boat was nowhere to be seen. The fuck? Let's go for a common little mutilate and then boom. Shield bash. Inflicting 2 bleed, 2.5. What does this do? Inflict 3 bleed? That's only if I hit the third part. Let's try it though. Sanguine painting. Paint over.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요. 선생님, 봤어요?
Good. Us. Bro, this Dawn is so cool. No way.
느려졌네 저거.
비뚤어졌구려.
Okay. I'll probably just speed on this. Doesn't really matter what I pick here. Loki might just win rate for that. What I do care about more is obviously the mini bosses, the boss, and then the dialogue in between. For these, it's like, man, I don't really care about clearing ads.
명령에 따를게요. 효율적이라면.
전원, 눈을 크게 뜨고 보트를 찾는데 전념하도록.
아니, 눈은 크게 뜨지 않아도 된다. 오른쪽 400m쯤에 보인다. 그곳에 우리가 타고 온 배가
나쁘지 않은 관찰력이군. 곧바로 이동하지.
마지막까지 들어야 한다. 배의 75% 이상이 파손된 채로 흩어져 바닥에 처박혀 있다.
Yeah, that boat's fried.
와, 그렇다면 이건 배에서부터 나온 조각인가 보네요.
다회 사용을 고려해서 만든 배였는데 말이죠.
이 장면을 봤다면 미카 양하고 레인 군이 크게 상심했을 것이요. 저희
관리자님, 여전히 황금가지의 위치는 느껴지시죠? 시계를 돌릴 준비는 되어 있으시고요.
Oh. Already. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know why I'm surprised. Alright.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하지.
Yo, no way I just lost both clashes.
비틀어줘.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
재밌네요.
Damn, he's not at 25? I swear he was.
찍었네.
Thought Shank was gonna hit one more time. Good the Yura. Mink! Mink! Huss! Damn.
이나들이 더 몰려들기 전에 이미 고래배 속에 갇혀 있는데 벗어날 곳이 있기는 할까요?
우리도 곧 저런 꼴이 되는 건 아니야? 먹힌 거잖아, 우리.
지금 당장은 단테 씨의 머리에 있는 황금가지.
Yeah, the golden bow, the source of energy is like the hand of the clock, right?
하지만 언제까지 지속될 수 있을진 환경이 변해버렸으니까요.
In other words, spending too long here could turn us into mermaids just like them. I wasn't sure if I could bring back a sinner that's turned into a mermaid.
이상하네요. 고래라는 건 뱃속에서도 비가 내리는 걸.
I was still unsure where to go, so much that I was starting to feel completely lost when Honglu suddenly blurted something about rain.
아, 방금 제 어깨로 물이 몇 방울 떨어졌거든요.
야, 잠깐만. 우리는 이거한테 먹혔고 곧바로 떨어져서 꼬라박은 곳이 여기였지?
Bro talks like he's from British, bruh. From the British. The UK. The Utes. The UK.
내가 가끔 당연한 게 헷갈려서 그러는데 보통 음식을 먹으면
그거야 당연히 위장이지.
위장에선 효율적으로 음식물을
학교에서 배웠던 것 같아요. 닿는 것들을.
아, 그래서 물이 떨어진 위치에 옷이 녹아내렸던 거군요.
Oh.
따끔하기도 하고요.
Oh.
우리 도착하자마자
Fated to become porridge.
하나 긍정적인 발견을 보고드리자면 일반적인 생물체의 생체 기관과 어느 정도 비슷한 메커니즘을 띠고 있는 것 같군요.
We gotta run.
전원 집합. 이번 작품에 대해 논의할 시간이다.
좋은 전략이.
Just win rate real quick.
가보죠.
Yo. She's max level, dude. How am I losing these clashes?
엎드리도록.
보자 너.
꿰뚫려라.
겉들여라.
너무 쉽군요.
너무 쉽군요. 자. Well good. And so we ran, trying to weave our way between the pouring stomach acid, without even knowing where we were supposed to go.
이야, 이거 신기한 광경인걸. 신기라기보단 수상한데요?
너무 크게 감탄을 하신 바람에 전부 우리를 보게 되었습니다.
What the hell? Who is this?
당신들
Oh, brother.
인어가 말을 하오. 우리는 인어가 아니야.
이들은 백화 현상이 일부만.
그럼 뭐야?
시간이 없으니까 여기는 10분에 한 번씩 너희 몸이 각 선택을 하는 게 좋을 거야. 아니면 여기서 물고. 우린 너희들이 녹으면 무기만 건져 올라가도 되니까.
몇 명?
That rope, what the hell? It looks like a Lakers Erie branch, bruh.
이 봐줘. 느낌이 여기.
허파에서 뽑아온 모세의
아.
혈관 다발이야. 산에도 1시간 이상은 버틸 수 있어.
그래, 왜 그런 걸 물어봐서?
야, 이번 낚시는 대성공이다.
Will net us upwards of 3 gold coins for this.
이 째깍거리는 녀석은 더 찾을 것 같은데.
낚시? 우리를 낚았다는 말인가?
우린 정기적으로 이곳에 들리거든. 하지만 절반은 인어가 되기 직전에 불쌍한 표류자들이지. 몇 분 후면
저희가 특별한
말도 하고 인어가 되어가고 있지 않은 선원들을 만난 건 이 시계머리 선원은 계속 째깍. 우리가 이곳에 있을 동안 유행이 많이.
Yo, these guys are from like the Vietnam War or something, bro.
그러니까 저자는 그 사진.
그래. 우리 선원들도 마찬.
우리를 만난 걸 다행으로 여기는 게 좋을 거다, 자샤.
우린 공격을 하려고 했다면 저희가 절벽에 올라올 때 했을 거예요. 기습에 제일 취약이고.
Damn, bruh, they were her sailor friends.
그런데 너희는
그게
인어도 아니면서 왜 그렇게 어물거리지? 선장의 이름을 대라. 유사 출신이면 대충이나마 알 수 있을지도 모르.
Our captain is Ishmael.
나 알고 있어. 카론 군이 선장님이요.
I guess Karon would be the captain, yeah.
당신들
8달.
아니 멍청아 3년이야. 마지막.
모르겠다. 날짜를 세는.
제가 알기론 저런 식으로 작살의 매듭을 묶는 사람은
이거 절박
Desperate
매듭이라는
heat's not.
거야. 우리 마을에서도.
그럼 나
I think I know you. But they came to stop not because of what she said. So what happened? Yeah, I think I'm good to go here.
가자, 죽이러. 자, 피커드 타운에 온 걸 환영한다.
Whoa, this is trippy.
선장님 저희가 왔습니다. 어떤 걸 건져 올렸는지 보세요.
Captain.
역시 자네 수색 솜씨만큼은 나무랄 데 없이 훌륭하군, 스타버.
Oh hell no.
금화 2개는 자네 것이야. 1개는 이 쌍둥이 손원들에게 넘기자고.
감사합니다, 선장님.
이 피쿼드 타운에 새로운 주민들이 온 건 무척이나 오랜만.
발을 들인 순간부터 종속된
역시 나는 이 불쌍한 선원들을 보살피며 이 마을을
Oh my god. That was Ishmael's captain.
이들을 이끌고 마지막 에이헤브다.
Yeah.
이 순간을 얼마나 원하고 원했는지 몰랐을 거고 앞으로도 영영 모르겠지. 알 새도 없이 뒤져버릴 테니까.
오, 열렬한 환영이군, 이스마일.
Yeah.
이스마일에도 모르는 것들이고 선장님을 다시 그 위.
Ah, yeah, it's just cooked.
보자 너.
Yeah. Oh, bruh. Oh, 5. Oh, I lost the clash with Dawn. Oh shit, that's a break. Alright, time to sit up. I gotta treat them a little bit more carefully. Let's see. Oh. Unopposed, unopposed. Dominating, unopposed, unopposed. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, she's up again. Struggling, we'll just defend. Yeah, it's not a focus encounter, so I can't. Kind of annoying. Don got it though. Going pretty good. Good thing. Phenomenal. Damn.
완성되었나? 합격점.
가까워진다. 상위 끝.
Another fight. Struggling, unopposed, unopposed. Yep, good. Good to Almost a break. Damn. All good? That only powers him up. Bro, I love my tank Heathcliff, bro. Hematic coloring. Oh shit, she lost a clash. Damn, that hurts. Oh shit, staggered. Good stagger.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
Shield bash.
너무 쉽군요.
Okay, chilling. Don's a little bit hurt. Should be fine though. Since this is gonna be a focus encounter, it'll be chill.
이거 참 설레는구려.
변변찮은 선원들만 남았나 봐.
또 누가 내 배 선원들은 누구 그 중에서도 그러니까
What the?
진짜.
제대로 꿰뚫는다.
아니 그딴 말 하면.
Let's see. Okay. So you're gonna attack her first, him second, him third, or fourth. Okay. Making yourself out to be quite predictable then. Well, I'll just take that clash. And then for him, I'll just take that clash. I'll obviously clash this with my own. Power counter it. Actually, no. I actually just want to clash it just so I could get some SP. And yep, we're gonna free hit with these two and mutilate. Yeah, we're gonna mutilate. Actually, yeah, we're mutilating.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
74. Okay. Free. Nice. All good. That's fine. We survived that. No shot. Oh, okay. If we're gonna play that game, then let's see. I guess this is a round just to kill the ads. So we'll go ahead and Hong Lu. Wait. We're gonna offset. No, we can't offset counters. Right? But we can offset that? Okay. And then we're gonna compel this one. Then we're gonna paint over that one. Paint that one. Clash that one.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
비뚤어져 그려.
꿰뚫려라.
Nice. Land of Illusion.
환상의 세계로 들어가 보죠.
We win those, we win those, we win those. And obviously we win these. Okay. Yep, with Hong Lu, we're gonna do that one more time. Yeah. We're gonna do it like that. Let's see. We are going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Stock prey. Yeah. Target that. Offset our defense. Okay. Then we are going to cut thread. Oh wow, I'm struggling against those. Okay. We'll get that one done. That's fine. Wait, actually, switch this around. Let's cut through that. No, that won't do anything. Okay, yeah. We'll cut through that. Or pay back that. And with this, we're gonna clash that. Defense. No, we can't defense. We'll clash that one then. Okay. So Don, let's go ahead and actually, yeah, we'll let her take care of that. Clashed. These two are an issue. Nah, that wouldn't do anything. What's he saying? Oh, yeah, he's saying. Honestly, it might be time for. Yeah, it's time for that. Then we're just gonna sanguine painting that. Alright, we're gonna do that. Defend. Let's hope for the best. Captain Aha, bro. 40. Land of Illusion. It hits all three. Or oh, just him. The hell happened to the other two? Ah, he met it. Good payback. 3 staggered. What happened? I don't get it, bro. Okay. Well, reflects 1 bleed. Yeah, it's just DPS. Thanks.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요. 재밌네요.
Not at 25 yet. Hold on. What do these guys do? Tangle bind. Okay, 34. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Actually, yeah, we're taking that. And then we're gonna have. He's saying clash that. Yeah, we're doing that. And everyone else add clears. Or not? Or not. What the fuck? Nah, that wouldn't kill them. All of them are targeting her, dude. This is kind of wild. I think I need to pop her ult here. Just to get some HP back. And then we can do that and sanguine defense.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
달려라 로신한테! 정의는 승리한다!
Okay. That's good. We get 50% of that back. Yeah, good heal.
환상의 세계로 들어가 보죠.
Yeah, there they are. Good clashes. Alright. Yeah, we'll just pile onto that card. Yeah, pile onto this one. $103 on him. Oh, it's because he has him marked. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, in that case, we'll take this chance to defeat this one. Yeah, pile on this one. We're gonna artworking special that. Gonna pose that. Yep, stock pray that.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요. 재밌네요. 너무 쉽군요.
Bro, he broke Heathcliff. There we go.
나쁘지 않군.
Okay. Heathcliff is down right now, which is not good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll have you dominate him. Actually, we'll have him do that. Dominate that one. Dominate that. Free hit. Oh, yeah, no. I don't think we can. You know what? 2 blues. Action economy. See, favored. Yeah, we'll take this.
정 찍었네.
Yo. He beat him for all the clashes?
나쁘지 않군.
안태님 봤어요?
No way he's not dead. Oh my god. Howled on her, bruh. Hey, fuck. Yeah, we're gonna defense that. I don't think you can just get that shit for free, bro. Mutilating that. Painting that.
일리 있는 의견. 그걸로 하지.
Ow. Ow. Yo, no way. No way that just happened.
이것인가?
Bro. Don't waste ego resources. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Honestly.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
There we go.
그 자식은 아직 살아 있을 거야.
Okay. No, fuck.
운이 따라준다면 좋겠네요.
Come on. Fuck.
비뚤어졌구려. 가까워진다.
Okay, there we go. Bro, if I can't revive Dawn, it might be cooked. Like, it might be wraps.
강희, 너희, 그리고
왜 단축할 것도 아니. 순순히 비켰어야.
그리고 너는 맞아.
우린
Damn, bro.
와우. 방금까지
벗을 만난다는 건 그런 것 아니겠소. 그렇게라도 안아버리지 않으면
머리색, 이름. 하지만 안
왜?
공격도 그땐 죽어.
자, 어쩔 건가? 여기 있는 너희는 그 만약 일반적인 항해였다면 그대로 너무 그렇게 겁먹은 표정으로 보지 말도록. 다행이지. 너그러운 마음씨를 지닌 선장이니까 나는 너희에게 물어볼 것이 있고 너희 또한 마찬가지겠지? 그러니 나와 대화를 나누려는 용의가 있다면 내 어디까지나.
Damn.
야, 저 뒤에 있던
선장.
방금까지 죽자 살자 덤벼든 놈을 두고 저런 식으로 등을 돌리는가?
그래. 얼마든지 기습을 당해도 우리 방금 조형된 그 상황 하나만으로
평화롭게 대화. 저 개자식이 어디로도 도망은 못 쳐 새끼나.
Damn, bro. Bum 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 bum. When winning a clash using Gloom Affinity skill, one ally with the lowest SP heals 5. Okay. Let me get a drink real quick. Alrighty. Yeah, so what happens to my Donkey now?
그런데 저 게시판에 적혀 있는 건 뭐야?
선원마다 배당되는 금화야. 쓸만한 재료들을 건져 올리. 그
고래 뱃속에서 이곳에서는 금화를
말했잖아. 그리고 나는 벌써 63.
Oh, 63.
도시로 나가서 너를 이곳에서 만날 거.
Starbuck. Wrap it up.
못해서 말이야. 밖에 나가면 술통 내기라도 하는. 그래. 다른 선원들이랑 그리고 또 머리는 왜 또 그렇게 길게 기른 거야?
질문이 많아. 다들 저랑 이야기도 나누고 싶어 하지 않던데.
이곳에선 다른 배에서 모두 하루를 선장님이 몸과 머릿속에 보다시피 선장님만 아니 그러니까 선장님과 뜻을 같이
이런 사람이었나요? 스타벅. 꽤 선장에게 반목하던 모습으로 기억. 애초부터 선원들을 죽을 운명으로 이끌고 간 게 누군데? 스타벅, 피커드호의 1등 항해사. 모두에게 좋은 사람이 되고 싶어 했죠. 동시에 선장과 가장 가까운 만큼 의견 다툼도 많았지만 A 해부는 평등하다고 말할 정도로 모두에게 관심이 없었으니.
누추한 럼주라도 있으면 금상첨화였을 테지.
협상은 제가 주도. 이스마일. 저자는 A 해부 선장이래.
감히 맞춰볼까? 너희는 이 창백 그렇다는 건 너희 역시
뭐? 우리는 어떤?
아니 잠깐 그렇게 함부로 알려줘도 되나?
알고 있다. 내가 틀렸나? 난 그게 어디에 있는지 심지어 너희
맞아요.
내가 보았다는 증거를 말해주지. 그 가지에서는 멀리서
황금 관련되지 않은 사람이 알 수 있는 정보의 한계를.
그래. 내가 왜 숨길 거로 생각하지? 우리 확실하게 하지. 오히려 그 막대의 이름이 황금가지라고 해.
중심이
호동 소리가 들리는군. 이 심장.
Bruh. Of course.
하지만 다행 마침 우리 피쿼드호의 목적지 또한 같은 심장을 터뜨리는 것만이.
신기하네. 어떤 점이
심장까지 가려고 많은 시간 준비하셨을 텐데 저희가 마침 딱 왔다.
운명이란 때로 그런 것 아니겠나. 나의 운명은 나는 이곳에서 너희들의
That's a wicked looking harpoon though, bro.
수많은 항해를 시도했으며 곳곳을 돌아다녔고 또한 나는 호수에서 이것의 가죽을 뚫어내기 위해 해보지 않은 시도가 미리 수고를 덜어주자면 세상의 모든 무기들을 쑤셔박아도 이것의 가죽은 알사의
Hardcore.
언제나 박아 넣었어. 상처는 냈지만
뭐 믿지 못하겠다면 너희들이 들고 있는 그 흠집조차도 나지 않았긴 했소만.
Sueno invisible.
정말이라면 쪽비 노인이나 LCA 팀의 시도가 다 소용이 없어진다는 거잖아. 시간이 지나도 구하러 올 수 없다는 거고.
우리는 아무도 구하러 오지 않는 이곳을 제정신으로 버티기란 힘들어. 불쌍한 우리 선원들을 보아라.
없어.
위장에서 흘러들어오는 배 파편들을 퀴케그가 사냥해온 인어들의
부드러워.
대체 어떻게 견디는 거야?
단 하나. 선장님의 말만 우리는 그건
이것은 제안이야. 이 선원들을 모두 구출할 의무가 있는 나, 피코드호의 선장이자 피코드 타운의 나는 이놈의 심장을 우리의 목적은 내 계획을 도와준다면 너희는
잠시
얼마든
Take as much time as you want.
이곳까지 타고 왔던 배는 복구가 그리고 이곳을 나가기 위해서는
Yeah.
내부를 조사하기 위해서는 저 체귀위를 돌아다녀야 한다.
여차하면 저자들의 배를 강탈하는 것도 그렇게 다 들리게.
우리 배 복잡해. 운전은
뗏목부터 시작하려면 시간은
아무 재료도 없는 상태에서 산성에게도 견딜 수 있을 재질로 제작. 그러죠.
제 아니라 저자는 언제나 같아요. 그럴듯한 개소리로 사람을 죽음까지 몰고 가죠. 이번에도 다를 바 없어요.
저도 뭔가 혓바닥이 길수록 조심해야 해.
저 사람들은 저희가 언제
그래.
그럼 우리가 인어가 되어서 서로를 죽이려 하거나
붉은 시선께서 우리를 버릴 리가 없어.
이럴 때 의견 정하는 방법은 간단해. 배
Diametrically opposed to one another. Yeah, it's kind of odd. It's like, it's almost as if she was tipped off or some. Tipped off. Yeah.
당연하지. 조금만 생각하지만 바로 그런 기가 막힌 운명이 다가왔을 때 쥐어잡는 것.
모두 들여다보는 듯한 말꼬락 써니는 함부로 착각하지 마. 당신과
정말 훌륭한 표정으로 뱃사람다운 말을 해.
당신이 내 이름을 기억해줄
어떻게 모를 수? 내가 이 고래에게 삼켜지기 직전, 넌 난파된 뱃조각 틈. 그때 나는 네 눈을 보았고, 네가 그러니
또 내가 바라는 건
나의 심장 있잖아, 이스마일. 나는 네 인생 최대의 소원이 탄생. 그때 네 안에서 깨어난 단 한 가지의 집념이 아마 너는 그 생각만으로 버티며 이곳까지
Damn.
찾겠다는 황금. 내게는 나의 심장이 황금가지요. 나는 알았지. 너는 나와 눈을 처음 마주칠 때부터 열렬한 원한이 담긴 시선으로 역시 나는 작살잡이에 가장 어울려.
심장을.
그 말이 허풍이 아니라는 건 네가 더 잘 알게. 내가 그렇다면 나는 내게 어떤 식으로 죽이든 방법은 상관없어. 목적을 달성한다면 이렇게 동맥이 가장 잘 보이고 튀어나올 수 있도록 목도 이 날카롭게 다듬어진 작살. 어떻게든 고통스럽게 나를 죽이는 생각을 하며 내가 누구보다 너를 잘 이해하지. 그 애절한 마음을, 증오스러운 나날을.
그래. 지금 당장이라도 너를 찢어 죽이는 걸 간신히.
하지만 하지 않지. 너는 너무 잘 알거든. 날 죽이기엔 불쌍하고 참 창백한 고래를 죽이기만 한 굴러들어온 심. 나의 모든 것은 그때 완성돼. 좋아, 네 대답이 벌써 보여.
그래. 그리고 모든 걸 그렇게 완성된.
그래, 벤놈이 목표를 가졌으면 그런 눈이어야지. 실망시키지 않는다, 이스마엘. 꿰뚫을 보람이 있는 용암고래보다 뜨거운 피를 토해내며 펄떡이는 심장이 되어주지.
심장에 가는 항해에 든든. 어떻게? 그런 사정이 있어.
심장까지 도달하기 위해서는 꼭 완수해야만 하는 일들이 있다. 그리고 심장에 가기 위해서는 두 척의 배가 두 개의 길을 각각 동시에 가야만 하지. 우리 피쿼드 최장을 지나갈 거야.
질문.
해라.
최장을 왜 너희가
최장은 까마득히 넓으며 산성액이 거세다. 어떤 시간. 그래서 이곳을 하나도 모르는 어리바리한 너희보다는 여기서 구를 때로. 또한 최장은 인어들이 제일 많이 서식하는 구역이다. 평생을 그렇다고. 우리는 그럼 심장에서부터 이쪽 배로 연결된 심장의 우심방. 이곳은 길이 좀. 무엇보다 너희를 보내려는 길에 고래도 인어가 아닌 다른 것들이 흘러들어왔더군. 너희 같은 소수의 인원은 대규모 전투보다 그런 까다로운 놈들을 상대하는 게 적격으로 보였다. 너희가 없었다면 스타벅과 퀵해그를 포함한 정예 인원을 10명은 보내야 했겠지. 정예 선원이 한쪽으로 치중된 항해는 하지만 운명적으로 나타나주니.
에이헤브 씨가 말한 다른 것이라면 로보토미 지부를 삼키면서 같이 삼켜져서.
짐작 가는 게 있나 보군. 너희가 그곳의 괴물들을 죽이고 그러면 우리는 심실이 만나는 이 심장에서. 그런 다음에는 내가 들어가서 그 안에 이 심장이 또 있다는 것이요? 이렇게 큼지막한 것과 싸운 적은 없나 보고. 이렇게나 큰 놈이면 심장을 뛰게 하는 심장이 있는 거. 악이 맥동하는 그 심장을 터뜨리고 나서야 비로소 볼 수 있으리라. 그러고 나서는 내게 꽂아라.
이곳의 지리를 파악하지 못했지만
난 여전히 남이 차려준 밥.
그거 참. 그 정도 손실로 해결할 거라는 판단이 들었으면
하지 그랬냐?
이곳은 정보량이 절대적으로 부족한 전장이자 미지의 공간이다. 승률 낮은 도박에 관리자님의 안전도 미지수인 작전을 그저 자존심 때문에
심장만 터뜨린다면 심장만 터뜨린.
자, 모두 나의 선언. 비릿하고 비열한 도시의
T코드 선언만 가능해. 그러니까
Oh yeah, so she does get revived. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Would have been bad. It would have definitely been bad. Oh, I guess I have this Ishmael. Honestly, I'm trying here. Wait, level 185. $141, $133. I'm sure it'll be fine. And I'm gonna switch my yeah, to that one. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, so they do level up the Ishmael for you. That is good. All right, nice. Manager, princess, Ting Tang. Boom.
나도 그리고 내가 있던 곳엔 죽은 사람 땅 속으로 잊어야 하니까.
내겐
나는 보고 싶어. 이 생각으로 버텨. 숨을 쉬지. 작살도.
바깥 세계는
노을은 따뜻해.
인어들의 울음.
저렇게 돼 울부짖기만 해. 녹아. 처음부터 없었던 것처럼.
Damn.
흘러가. 되고 싶지 않아. 잠깐 고래. 죽여야 해.
물음소리 지하실에서는
이번엔 지하실로 갈 차례네.
인어는 매일 밤마다 울부짖기 때문에 우리는 그것들을 지하실에 가둬야 했고.
힙은 내려가기 싫어요. 무섭단 말.
제비 뽑기 결과야.
퀴키그 이상하지 않아? 왜 우리가
견뎌야 해. 이스마엘. 우리는 그 창백한 고래를 만날 수 있을 거니까 모든 게 다 끝날 거라는 의미지.
그래서
자기 위치도 제대로 안 지키면서 내 배에서
선장님, 힙은 지하로 내려가기. 힙은 밤마다 힙은 알아요. 선원이었잖아요, 선장님.
지하실의 소리는 듣지 말고 고소리는 창백한 고래를 맞춰. 저것의 울음소리가 커진다. 저것이
나는 그날 선장실의 무단으로 들어간다는 건 금기에 만약 붙잡히면 선상 반란 혐의로 즉석에서 어떤 처분을 받아도 정확히 무슨 생각이었는지는 나 스스로도 알.
에이브 선장님. 선장님.
What?
눈은 침실 천장에 붙어 있는 호수의 지도를 똑바로
Marked
향해 있었다.
on the map of the Great Lakes up to the ceiling of the quarters.
미동 하나 없었다. 나는 그 모습을 쳐다보다 비틀거리며 선장실 문을 열고 나왔다.
Wait, so is that a fake captain?
선장님은 주무실 때도 언제나 눈을
Oh.
똑바로 뜨고 계시지.
Oh, what the hell?
호수의 영역 어딘가에 있어. 선장님은 자고 있는 게 아니야.
이곳은 선장의 소나기. 우리는 온 몸이 움켜진 채로
얼른 들어가서 자. 선장님의 말씀대로 선장님의 말씀은 간혹 필요한 시간도 곧 자유로워질 수 창백한 고래를 잡고
What the fuck is that? Paladin twined mermaid. This shit's disgusting, bro. Thing parrot. Dominate. Favored. Neutral. Favored. Good to get a. Damn. Oh, he lost the clash. Okay. All good. Serving not. Damn, she lost. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay. It's fine. So soon after setting sail, we heard something shaking the steps. We do. Check underneath. Heathcliff. Oh, okay. Put the Yuta. 15. That's fine. She can get her HP back. Right, taking damage. Okay. Damn. Oh yeah, it kind of resembles the. Jeez, high key a tank, dude. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're finished. Creek 4. We enter the narrow waterway of sorts. Executive manager. I see mermaids swimming under the ship. This place is hard to steer, so I'll have to keep track of directions. 9 to 21. 9 17. Nice. Exit's still far. Oh. We're 16. Oh yeah, light work. That's straight. Oh wow, one more? All in? Fuck. Unlucky.
준비는 끝났습니다. 명령 대기.
Alright, let's try this out. Mink, mink. Good to you. Beautiful. Damn. You fucked my Heathcliff up, bruh. Damn, it's gonna take a lot to stagger Ishmael. Mmm. 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 Mink, mink, mink? No post, favorite food, dominant. Okay. This is very good. Mink. Mink. Good to you. Mink. Nice. Inflict one additional tremor with a skill that inflicts tremor. Okay. Right heart atrium already. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty content with this team. Okay, we need to defeat these abnormalities to get to the said right heart atrium. So let's go ahead and do that. Maybe not will. Not sure. Yep.
외곽에서는 무엇을 만났어도 한때 인간이었던 존재들입니다. 이들은 새로운 에너지 생산을 위해 있는 것 같아. 환상체들이
저들은 알고 있어.
뭐 오로지 그거.
부러운 거야. 자기가 원하는 거.
퀴퀴가 그 버릇.
Born again cocoon couldn't become one. This thing.
교전 시작합니다.
Nice. 8 defense level down. Good. Good. Mink, mink. Mink. Okay. Easy. 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 Mink. Mink. Okay, good bleed count. Damn, 3 egos. I could go for Land of Illusion here. get rid of these three real quick. Yeah, I'll take that chance. I wish I had a better Faust. Because I really do like her base ego. It's just giving free sanity. Nice. Mink, mink, mink. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. That's fine. Should be fine, right?
퍼레이드 중에는 말 걸지 않는 게 좋겠지?
어떤 말도 할 수 없어.
Why are they all targeting that? Hey, stupid as shit. Okay. Have him clash that. Have her clash that. Nah. Okay, that just means we need to destroy these, right? So we'll go ahead and do that. 1, 2, 3. Before they could react, because it's all just one speed. And then we will get a free hit on... Let's just go ahead and get a free hit on this. Yep, one down. Oh shit. Destroyed one. All in. Let's go. That's fine. That's fine. He's fine. He's chilling. Damage phase. $120. Yeah, this turn got nothing. We'll clutch the one in the back. Dominating, easy. Clutch the one in the front. Yeah, we'll do that. Shmal can take care of one of those. And then I will clash that one. Clash that. Free hit.
교전 시작합니다.
Break. Mmm. Good. The pearl is that. How much HP does pearl have? 237? Okay. Yep, we'll attack the pearl. Have everyone attack the pearl. These two can pile onto the staggered. Damn, bro. All this poison, bro. Fuck. Ooh, shit. Yeah, they're all one speed, so go ahead, offset. Boom. 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 There we go. Easy enough.
뭐하고 있는 거야? 퀴케그는 아주 가끔씩
Damn, bro.
누구보다 외롭고 괴로운 밤을 보내곤 했다. 빛이 들지 않는 컴컴한 방 한 구석에서 퀴케그는 자신의 양팔을 내려다보던 작살줄을 끊어버리는 용으로 가지고 다니던 그 팔들이 마치 텅 빈 도화지라도 되는 양.
That's rough.
이건 대가야.
자세히 본 퀴케그의 몸은 정체불명의 문신과 그 문신을 억지로 지우려는 듯한 상처로 이건 퀴케그 여러 둥지를 전전하다 보면 문신을 깨끗하게 없앨 방법도 찾을 수 있을 거야.
Yeah, I mean there has to be somewhere.
특별한 방법으로. 그러니까 지우지 그리고
그런
식으로
왜?
과거를 깨끗하게 지우.
고래잡이 배에 타는
Yeah.
사람들 사이에서 각자의 대부분이 과거로부터 쫓기고 있거나 과거를 파도에 씻겨내 어떤 식으로든지 돈이 필요하여 낭떠러지 앞 파도로 몸을 던진 이들이 대부분
이스마일 알고 있었지. 나는 왔어.
Oh, the middle.
양의 문신을 처음 볼 때부터
As in like where Ricardo's from?
중지는 결코 포기를 하지
Yeah.
않는다고 했다. 뒷골목에 떠도는 누구나 알 법하지만 누구나 코웃음으로 넘어갈 수 없는 이야기가 있다. 아이가 지나가던 누군가와 부딪혀서 들고 있던 아이스크림을 옷에 묻혔다고 했. 옷이 더러워진 그자는 그 자리에서 아이스크림을 잃어 울고 있는 아이를 달래고 돌려보냈다.